Hey, I'm Fancy, and this is Murder by Design, special edition tonight, guys. So if you're tuning in with me right now, we are going to be doing, and look, hold on, real quick. Let me see if I can get him. Here's my special co-host for right now. Oh, it's my rowdy boy. But guys, tonight, seriously, we're going to be doing 24 hours of a live feed. Hopefully, I'm hoping that my camera and everything will stay. I don't know. I've never actually had that happen before. So I don't know if it'll work or not. Hopefully it will. If it doesn't, as soon as we're going to have several people here throughout the day, all day long. The only time I can think it will go out really will be when I'm sleeping, but Tori will be with you through a lot of that. So she's going to be here with you guys through the early morning, showing you what's going on out in Lexington, Kentucky, and bringing in the sunrise with you guys. So we are doing 24 hours as we prepare for the end of the world as we know it, right? I got all dressed up. I'm in my dress today, my special fancy end of the world dress, because, Lori Vallow predicted that we are, going to have a world ending tomorrow, right? So it has to be true because she's a god, right? So, and I'm sure you guys all know who Lori Vallow is if you're tuning in. And just so you guys know, we'll be popping in and out of Websleuths as well throughout the day. And Websleuths Tricia will be popping in here as well. So we've got a lot of fun things that we're going to do. We're going to party. We're going to drink some wine. I'm going to put on my little tinfoil hat. Right now, it has a unicorn crown on it. It has accessories, so you're going to want to tune back in to see my accessories. How is everybody tonight, though? How are you guys doing? I do see that a couple of you are in here, so drop your link, say hello, say hi, let me know who you are and what you guys are doing and how you're celebrating the end of the world, since obviously it's coming. However, Australia already ringed in July 23rd, and it didn't end over there. So, hey, Hannah. So I don't know. Maybe it's just the Western world. I don't know. I don't know how these things work. I've never been here for the end of the world before, so it's kind of exciting. Don't you guys think? What do you guys think? Super excited. But we're going to do a lot of different things. Most of the time, you're just going to see a lot of nothing, okay? But I am going to turn you around for a little while tonight after I get off here, and I'm going to put you out to be looking out into my beautiful front yard and my neighbors' beautiful acres of land, and you'll get to see the sunrise that way and the birds chirping and all of that good stuff. So I'm doing good. I'm not actually related to Gypsy, Maria. We are just the absolute experts on the case. We worked on it for 4 years. I've seen basically more documents than even the family or Gypsy have seen themselves. We've seen all the medical documents that anyone has ever seen. We have seen all of the discovery file that's been released to the public so far, and some that hasn't. So that's how we are actually related to Gypsy, but we're not related to Gypsy, if you meant that. But we are the experts. Oh, look, there's my Bella. There's Mama Dog. See her back there? Say hi, Bella. So for the most part, you guys, you're just going to see me working. You'll see me doing stuff. I'm not going to sleep through it and let you guys see me sleep like Tricia does. But that's because Tori will be on here with you guys for part of that. Maria, we've released quite a bit of it actually here on our channel, and over on the Good Wives Guide to True Crime, we did a 13 episode, fully, very, very informational, very raw, very crazy podcast about gypsies. So, but as you guys know, cult mom Lori Vallow has predicted that the world is ending tomorrow. So I'm going to be here with you for a little while tonight. Then Tori will pick up sometime in the middle of the night as she is out delivering newspapers and showing you the countryside and showing you the morning sunrise. And I'll probably pick up again here early morning when I let my dogs out. I might get up. I might go back to sleep. I don't know. It depends on how my medicines allow me to feel in the morning. But I'll be here most of the day with you guys. Colleen and Christina will be popping in their respective areas. So Colleen's up in Wisconsin, Christina's up in New York, and we're going to show you what's going on around them as we prepare for, this end of the world. I've never been through a rapture before. I'm not quite sure what to expect, but we're going to have a good time right up until that moment that we all get called home, right? Because that's what's going to happen, right? I mean, if you believe you're one of the 144,000, which I have to believe I am because, I'm me. No, just kidding. But anyway, guys, that's what we're going to be doing all day today. We'll be sharing a lot of the details of the case, recapping the case, what's going on right now, because Lori did just have a bail reduction in one of her cases, not both. There is still the $1 million one in Rexburg, but if over in Arizona, her bail was reduced to $150,000, which I don't know what the point of that is, but hey, that's what's happening. And we'll go over, a lot of the case. We're going to be talking and honoring the life that JJ and Tylee lived, because I'd rather focus more on them than anything else right now, because that scary, scary monster of a mom that I just loosely use that word, am I missing Bella? Did I miss a comment from her? I don't see her. Oh, my cute Bella. I'm sorry. There's people that turn in their name Stella Bella, and I was thinking of her. But yes, my Bella is adorable. And then I showed her baby just a second ago, but I'll get him up again one more time so you can see him. This is my rowdy boy. Yes, somebody did predict the world was going to end a few years ago as well. But I mean, So, but I mean, they weren't a god. They were just somebody predicting it. It's been predicted to end several times. A lot of people thought that it was going to end on Y2K. I was there for that one. I guess I kind of went through the end of the world once before. I just didn't even think about that. Wow. But we'll be here all off and on all day long. You'll see my office for some of it. You'll see the outside for some of it. You'll see me get up, feed my dogs, come in here, do some work. I'll chat with you guys. I'll have some special guests. Hopefully Tricia from Websleuths is going to join me over here, and I'm going to actually be over on Tricia's as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun, guys. I'm really excited about this. If you have got your tinfoil hats ready, then send us some pictures at goodwivesdish@gmail.com, and we will be able to put those up on our website. I know that Tricia's putting them up on hers too, so you guys put them up and we'll show some cool pictures. We'll put them on our Instagram of you guys wearing your tinfoil hats as we wait for the world to end, according to Lori Vallow, the god, right? So I can't even believe a person calling themselves a god. It just kills me, like literally kills me. I just can't. But anyway, oh, thank you. He's adorable. We love him. So he is the baby of the mama dog, Bella. We rescued him. Oh, has it been 5 or 6 years now? 5 or 6 years ago, we rescued them both. They were left out in the biggest ice storm that Kentucky's had in like 20 years. They were abandoned behind a pet store. And Bella was, she had 6 puppies altogether, 5 froze to death, and Rowdy is the only one that survived. So we got them when Rowdy was like this big. He could literally fit in the palm of my hand when we brought him home. His eyes weren't even fully like open yet. And so we have them, and I love them so very much. But yeah, I just love them to death. So she is a Papillon, and he is a Papillon Maltese mix called a Papatese. I never knew that was a thing, but it is. Anyway, you can find out more about this case if you are not all caught up on it. We have been covering it since the beginning. It over here on our YouTube channel. I've done a couple of lives over on our Facebook page by proxy as well, and True Crime Wives. So you guys can kind of check those different things out. But tonight, I mean, basically, I'm just here rocking out the end of the world with you guys for a little while. So I can kind of recap the case a little bit right now. So last October, Tylee, Ryan, and JJ Vallow were reported missing. Hey, Rebel. How? Were reported missing. And they had been gone for a very long time already. They went missing actually in September. Dateline has covered this case as well. And basically, the children's bodies were found recently in the backyard of Lori Vallow's newest sixth husband, Chad Daybell. And so, sixth or fifth? I don't remember if she's had 6 or 5. I can never remember how many husbands this woman has had because there's just so many, and so many have died. It's kind of crazy. The death surrounding these two people is insane to me. I can't with it. But I'll be doing a recap earlier this in the morning. I will go over the beginnings of the case. I'm going to be sharing some of the documents that we have. I've shared a lot of the documents over on our Facebook page. So if you want to go over there and check those out to kind of get caught up on everything, you can do so there as well. Fifth. So Charles was fourth and Joe was second or third? Third. No, Joe was second. See, I can't keep up with this. Oh, yeah. No. She's been predicting this the whole time. That's why she said that the zombies needed to be taken out, because then it was. Sorry. I was killing a gnat and I accidentally hit that. I don't even know what I hit. Oop, sorry. Now it's all gross. Oh my goodness. I just swiped myself right out of the freaking broadcast. How crazy. It's 12:02 a.m. here on the East Coast. No signs of the rapture yet. Yep, exactly. It's 12:00. What is it? 12. It's 12 something here. 12:03 here. So no signs of the rapture yet. I'm looking out my window. Let me put my window here, my blinds here, because I had closed them. But nope, I don't see anything. Look, I mean, pretty dark out there. So dark that you can just see me, and that's it, right? So, pretty crazy. Oh, goodness, now I can't get them closed. But yeah, so here I am in my pretty little dress. But, I mean, she predicted quite early on that the world was ending on the 22nd of July. What an odd day to pick. That just, to me, odd day. Extremely odd day. Scared me. You thought the end took me. Hannah, you're cracking me up. Oh my God. Yeah, no, what an odd day to pick, right? July 22nd, like it's a Tuesday, or a Wednesday now, so a Wednesday, just the rapture's going to happen and that's what's going to go. I'm kind of trying to, but I mean, it's just kind of weird. Yes, Rebel, you can go ahead and do that if you use her portal. I hear it's a big thing. You could probably portal into her room, smack her, and then portal back out. Although I don't know why she hasn't used the portal yet to get herself out of the jail cell. But hey, so now we are all still here. So what will we do? What will we do? Yeah, you know what? That's the thing that I've been wondering is, like, if they truly, truly believe this, like, this is something that I'm thinking, if they truly believe this and today does not bring the rapture, like, what are these two people going to do? No, Lauren, she doesn't need hospitalized. She needs jailed. She killed her 2 children and she's not crazy. She just freaking says stupid crap. No, she does not need to be hospitalized. Get the hell out of here. I hope that woman gets the death penalty for crying out loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No sympathy for me. Yeah, I guess she's gonna right. Maybe she'll have to denounce all she believes in, right? Because I mean, she's freaking crazy. Kelly, that is a beautiful picture of you, by the way. Wow, so pretty. But yeah, it's just who knows. I just can't. I don't know. I'm really, really, and I wonder who came up with the Rapture idea. Was it Lori? Was it Chad? I don't know where it's like, who came first, the chicken or the egg? Like, which one was worse? Like, did she just latch onto that because she wanted to be a free woman and like not have to take care of her kids? Because that's what I really think. I think that she just wanted to run off to Maui and frolic in the sand with him and have no responsibilities. And she did not want to have to tote a 7-year-old autistic child with her. And I think that that's pretty sick. The other thing is that I believe that maybe, I mean, some of the things that I've thought about is, did Tylee happen to be I know Tylee was there the day that Charles died, but did she see something? Did she hear something? Is that why they did away with Tylee? And then it was like, oh, well, crap, JJ is not going to go along with this, so we got to get rid of him too. But the person that I think I'm even more upset with than those 2 wackadoos is that Melanie Gibb. I'm sorry. Did you guys see her on Dateline? Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. The woman didn't even know what a burner phone is. Like, dude, a 5-year-old knows what a burner phone is. Like, seriously. I don't know. I just can't. And I wonder what God thinks of them calling themselves gods. Like, if the rapture is going to happen and you're going home to heaven, do you really think that people who call themselves gods and rival the actual God is going to be chosen for this? Like, I don't know. Okay, Lauren, I'm not even going to talk to you about this because I don't believe a word that woman says. And yeah, she says these things. She calls her children zombies. Do you know what she also says? That Tylee became a zombie because she was acting like a teenage girl. I believe that they are completely in the know of what they have done, and they have concocted this entire story around what they have done. Okay. I don't believe that she's sick. I don't think she believes these things truthfully. She's going to have to put on one hell of a show when the world doesn't come to an end, because either she's going to have to put on this show of, oh my God, I really thought it was going to come to an end. I didn't know what I was doing. He convinced me. I'm kind of feeling that from her. I kind of feel like that's what's going to happen. Like, I really believe that Lori's going to flip on Chad before Chad would ever flip on Lori. But I don't know. They're both psychopaths. I don't know. But no, she does not need to go to heaven, or I mean, to a hospital. I just... It could be a possibility to make herself look insane to get out of jail. Yes, it could be, but I don't think so. I hope Melanie P doesn't get to keep her baby either, Robin. Unbelievable. Right. I would say that God does not look favorable on them calling themselves gods. So, I think they are serial killers too, Rebel. I mean, seriously. Seriously. I truly do believe that she and he are serial killers. Now, Lori has a wealth of death that follows her long before Chad does. Okay, so one of Lori's siblings died. I think it was a sister. 2 husbands have died. One was murdered, definitely. The other one was suspected murdered. Her brother has died of normal causes after taking out husband number 4, Charles 4, taking out husband number 4. And she just has a wealth. She's like the biggest Black Widow, and she just masses up. Now her 2 children are dead, and they killed him. Alex was definitely involved with that because of the pings in the backyard. He was definitely there when they were being buried. And Chad's wife dies mysteriously after the kids were killed and buried in her backyard. So I don't know. Like, did she figure it out? Did she hear about the fact that Chad and Lori had sealed themselves in a temple somewhere? Like, I don't even understand how they would get in to do that, because to be able to get into the temple, like, there's like so many things to be able to get into a temple and do that. I don't know. Like, did they like break in? I think they killed Joseph Ryan too. Or, well, Lori did. I think Lori and Alex killed. I have not been raptured yet, and I am on the East Coast. So, yeah, exactly. Chad is a wackadoo, but I don't think he became a murderer till he hooked up with Lori. So I really think maybe... So the story goes, this is the story, okay? So Lori was this wonderful, amazing mom, married to Charles Vallow. They took in JJ Vallow out of the kindness of their hearts because Kay Woodcock, which is Charles's sister and JJ's grandmother, because JJ's or Kay's daughter is who gave birth to JJ, and he was, she was addicted to drugs. So Kay got custody of JJ, but they felt like they weren't equipped to take care of a young child that had so many problems. So Charles and Lori, they adopted JJ. So Tylee is from Joe Ryan. She's from a previous marriage. Then the other child, Colby, is from another previous marriage, I believe. It's just crazy. All of these crazy things. But so, sorry, I'm reading and thinking at the same time. So they got together, they meet each other. So Lori is a sweet, wonderful LDS mom, very kind. She meets Melanie Gibb. Okay. Meets Melanie Gibb. Melanie Gibb invites her to go to some sort of... Chad and Lori meet. Instantly connection there of some sort. She basically starts to realize that she doesn't love Charles anymore. He goes on some trip, and she invites Chad Daybell to come to retreat, and he drives hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm sorry, guys. I get the husbands mixed up in who has what kids, so don't look at me for those facts. I will have them tomorrow and make sure that I'll look them up. Okay. That was really weird. It just like circled. I think the Cox family is hiding stuff too. So anyway, they meet. She has him to this retreat at her home, and he stays there while Charles is out of state. And then forth, what the heck is going on? Why does it keep doing that? Maybe the rapture is coming, guys. It keeps circling. Weird. What is happening? Are you guys able to see me the whole time, or is there something that's happening to you guys too? And if you can't see me, are you still able to hear me? Hey guys, tell me. I need to know what's going on. Anyway, I'm just going to keep talking. Let me see. Is there anything I see going on? No, still looks okay. I don't know what's going on with the internet. Hi, Hippie Chick. It's kind of freaking me out too. Are you guys able to see me, or are you only able to hear me when it goes black? I'm frozen right now. Weird. So weird. Okay, Rowdy, honey, you have to come over on the side, baby. I know I keep going frozen. See, that's what's happening. My screen goes completely black and then it like circles and then I come back. Hello? Hello, God? Are you trying to rapture me? Am I trying to be raptured? Is it happening? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So, no, I'm not related. Oh, Mia, that's so sad that you actually have to like preface that before coming into the room. I'm so sorry. Anyway, oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm not frozen on Facebook. Okay, that's interesting. Weird. But hey, okay, so anyway, where was I? Then they get sealed somehow in then they get sealed in a church ceremony while they're still married to their significant others because, you know, they are gods and they have transcended and then there's zombies and then, you know, her husband becomes a zombie named Ned Schneider or something like that. I think it was Schneider. Like I said, I will have my notes with me, guys. I promise you. But Ned Schneider, like seriously, what zombie name is that? Like, are you serious? That's the best you could come up with? Ned Schneider. Really? Really? I don't know. I would think that you would come up with a better zombie name than that. Like, does he just like pick a name out of the hat? Was he watching The Simpsons and thought Ned Flanders? But I can't say that because nobody will believe that Ned Flanders is a real thing. So I'm going to go with Ned Schneider. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Hillary. So, well, let's see. Okay, so Hillary is from Ireland. It's 5:18 a.m. there. And Hillary, is that on the 22nd or the 23rd? Which day are you on? So she's made it through. I don't know. We were just talking about the fact that it could just be Lori and Chad's time frame. So maybe something. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see if Tricia is still over there. Is Trish still live, guys? Over on her channel, or is she preparing to come back in a little bit? Let's see. Anybody know? Let's see. Websleuths. Nope, she's not live right now. But she's going to be live later tonight. So she'll be going live at 12 p.m. Mountain Time. By that point in time, I'll probably be off of here. So you guys should go over to Websleuths website or their YouTube channel. And researcher of Satanism and also Schneider. I'm sorry, guys. I had some Pepsi earlier. It's not agreeing with me right now. Is the last name of one of Lori's ex-husband's current wives. Wow. Super strange. Super strange. Okay, so she's preparing. Okay, so Hillary, it's the 23rd over there. So she made it through. Good for you, Hillary. But anyway, Ned Schneider, thank you for giving us that information. So Robin says that is a hockey player, researcher of Satanism, and also Schneider is the last name of one of Lori's ex-husband's current wives. Weird. That's fucking bizarre. I'm sorry. Okay, so I guess Tricia will be back in a bit. She's going to go live at midnight over there, and so then they will be. So she'll be live probably while I'm heading to bed. I am a night owl. I do stay up quite a bit. You may see me pop in here one more time before Tori takes over to, bring you guys sunrise and everything. She'll be here, I'm thinking probably from like 3:30, 4 o'clock to, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. She'll probably be on with you guys, chatting with you, as long as her internet service holds while she's, out there running around. But she'll be out in the country, so you'll get to see the horses and the beautiful sunrise and all of that good stuff with Tori. So you guys have any questions about the case? Yeah, you can ask anything you want. Sarah, what would you like to ask? So while I have you guys here, is there anyone who would like to be a special event mod for us? We don't need you guys all the time, just tonight. I know Tricia came up with that idea and I was like, oh my God, that's a really great idea. You guys can be a special mod for us tonight on the channel. If you want to help out a little bit, we would really appreciate that. Because I can't be here all day and all night. I don't think Rebel's going to be here all day and all night. But we do have Christina and Colleen and Tori all being able to come in here too. So if we don't get anybody else, that's okay. But anyway, Sarah, what did you want to ask? Go ahead, ask anything you'd like. That portal. Rebel. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. You really made me laugh on that one. Holy crapanola. I can't believe it. If I can't get too loud, guys, my husband is sleeping. He's going to sleep through the rapture. He doesn't care. If he ends up here, great. If he doesn't, then he'll be in the promised land, right? I guess. I don't know. That's his philosophy. But anyway. Oh, you know what? I don't have my glass of wine. I better go grab a glass of wine. I will be right back. You'll shall be able to see me. I'm going right over there. Back. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. I do think it's a pretty dress. I wore it when I took my daughter for her 16th birthday to see the Book of Mormon. So, and I got it on a steal. I paid $15 whole for it at Macy's. Hi, Jen. So if you guys are just tuning in, you've never been here before, we are going to be doing 24 hours of waiting for the world to end with me and Colleen and Christina and Tori. And we'll probably have a couple special guests ready. Do you want to go over in the other chair? Do you want to go over there? You can go over there. Go ahead. Go. You want to go in the chair? Yes, my dogs have their own chair that they sit here and watch me do what I'm doing. So, all right. Got my wine. It's my favorite Moscato. And that's my Jack Skellington cup. I love Jack Skellington. So, anyway, got my wine. And I know it's a great sleeping pill. Although melatonin works even better. So, but anyway, guys, so we're going to be here all day, all night we started at 11:55 p.m. tonight. I actually started a few minutes earlier than that. We'll be here till 11:59 tomorrow night. We'll have some guests popping in, I'm sure. My co-host will be popping in and out periodically. I can't say it's going to be exciting all the time. A lot of time you might just see me working on stuff. But anyway, yes. Well, no, ice in Moscato is not the devil, so it keeps it nice and cold. I'm a weirdo. I can't have like warm beverages at all. I even put my red wine over ice. I know I'm probably be doing the wrong thing, but okay, I've got to take these earrings off. They are stabbing me. And so if the Vallows don't get me, possibly these earrings might. Okay, much better. Whew. Okay. Someone in Rapture, can you prove it by sending me some winning lottery numbers, please? If someone is Rapture, if someone is Rapture, can you prove it by sending me some winning lottery numbers, please? Yes, RB. I will make sure I do that as my last thing, okay? So make sure you send me your email address, and then I can go ahead and, like, send you the lottery numbers as I'm raptured. Oh, yeah, I can't do warm beverages. I don't like, I don't even like my coffee hot. I don't like tea hot. I have a hard time. And there's times where I really need to drink tea and I have a hard time with it being hot. So I like sip it and then it gets cold on me. So I barely get any of it. So I don't even drink very much of it. So, oh, it's extremely good tonight. Gosh, I've had the bottle in there for like a month. It's so funny. I always forget that I have it. Because I buy the big Magnum bottle, like huge Magnum bottle. And then I forget because I lay it in the bottom of my fridge and then I can't find it because everything else gets put in front of it. And then I'm like, oh my God, I have wine. So it's like a surprise every time I find it. So, but yeah, I mean, we'll be here tonight. I'm going to be with you for a little bit longer. I'll probably do right up until like 1. And then I'm probably going to pop off, but we'll leave the feed running. I will turn you to my outside out there. I'll put you through the blinds and I'll let you see out there. Or would you rather look at my office? I don't know, my messy office or the outside, which is pretty. You tell me and I'll let you guys decide. So I'm sorry. I am so scatterbrained tonight. And I haven't even been drinking yet. But I'll be here with you guys through, 1. Tori will be back probably around 3 or 4 and take you right on up through the sunrise and maybe a little bit longer. I usually get up between 9 and noon. Definitely 9 to let my dogs out. I don't know if I'll actually come back on and spend a bunch of time with you. I might say hello. It just depends on how I'm feeling in the morning. I suffer from extreme insomnia. So a lot of times if I go to sleep too late, then it takes my body forever to wake up in the morning. So you can't see anything outside. Well, you're not going to see a whole hell of a lot in my office either, Rebel. I won't be sitting here. Maybe I should leave like a little piece of paper or a little note. Would you like a note? I'll be back. That's what I'll do. I'll leave a little note for you guys. I'll tape a little note maybe to my chair, and then you guys can see that. And you guys, if the chat will be going all night long too, so feel free to pop in, live chat with each other, have a good time. Rebel will be in and out. The co-host will be in and out. And you can pop back and forth between my channel and Websleuths, because once she kicks it off, she's going to be live all night long. Sometimes you might be getting to watch her sleep. Who knows? Mia, I have the Neewer, and it came as a little set. So I got headphones, which these aren't the actual headphones, because the headphones that came with it, I broke the cord. So, because it was a corded one, they had headphones, the stand. So it's a movable stand. It came with the microphone, this thing that comes on and off, and this little thingy. If you, here, I can get you a link to it. Let me just do that real quick. Since you're asking, I might as well give you the link. I know that I have you in here somewhere. Let's see. Here it is. Get link. Text only. And we want the short link. Copy. Is it not sending the link? Did it send it? It did. Okay. There you go. That's the link to my mic set that I have. It literally cost me like $50. Seriously. And it's really great. I love it. This thing comes off. You can adjust this and move it around and take it up and down the arm and put it around. And it just hooks to my desk and you can basically screw it on anything really. Yeah, and you guys, if you want to click on it, you can get this set up. I also have this handy dandy little ring light that I love. Like this thing was like $20. It's amazing. It goes through all different colors. You know what? Ooh. You know, it'd be fun. Hold on. I've been waiting for to use the specific setting. Let me see if I can get it. Look at that. It is a party light. The flat thing is for sound. So it buffers sound so that it doesn't use all the sound around me. It kind of keeps the sound from coming through into the mic. Do you guys like my light? So it has like a million different settings. Oh, that's a slow one. I kind of like the purple. That's one of my favorites. So anyway, I know I'm being really silly tonight, guys, but anyway, so we had a party. Look, I turned on a party light. We're drinking wine. I'm dressed in my favorite dress, like my most fancy dress. And so we're just waiting for the rapture, waiting. But I get to be on here with you guys. But anyway, like I said, we'll leave the chat open all night long. And you can pop on to Tricia's. You can pop on here. Tricia will be on here later today. I'll be over on Tricia's. Colleen and Christina and Tori will probably all be over on Tricia's at some point in time during the day. So we are excited. And this is just going to be a fun day. Like I said, we're going to do some things honoring Tylee and JJ. And we'll obviously discuss the case at 2:00 Eastern, though. You're going to want to come on here because I'm going to do my true crime tidbit, which today I think I'm talking about the Suzanne Morphew case. I think I'm talking about the Suzanne Morphew case. I have to go look at my notes for the day. I don't have them in front of me. But yeah, right. I can't. I wonder what she's thinking. What do you think that she is thinking in her cell watching the clock? What do you guys think? What do you think she's thinking? What do you think she's thinking? And hey guys, just so you know, our super chat is available. You guys can send stickers or little donations. Just so you know, everything we do is fully financed by the Good Wives Guide to True Crime and Murder by Design team. Currently, we don't really have like big sponsorships or anything like that. So any type of donation that you guys want to give, ask some questions, throw them up there. Any of those things, we would greatly appreciate it. We also have merchandise over at TeePublic that you guys can, go over there and purchase. We have our campaign, our hashtag Love Wins campaign right now, where we are creating a scholarship fund for In the Name of Peace with Cold Case Research Institute founder Cheryl McCollum is helping us sponsor that. We'll be donating to a college-age student who sends us a video explaining how they lead with love to goodwivesdish@gmail.com. 30 seconds max, and then maybe like a little bio and what your educational goals are. The shirts are really cute. In fact, I'll probably come back and wear one later today so you guys can see them. We also just designed a shirt for Alyssa Turney, her sister Sarah, in trying to get justice for Alyssa Turney. We've been covering this case for the last 3 weeks. We'll be covering the last episode next Monday, and then we'll be starting with covering. Now, let me see if I get this right. Lori Vallow and Ashley Freeman, which is Hell in the Heartland. If you saw that series, Hell in the Heartland, then that is what we'll be covering coming up. But tomorrow, I do think I'm going to be talking about the Suzanne Morphew case. And we'll just be covering all kinds of stuff tomorrow. Hopefully some of our experts might stop by. I've invited them to. I don't know what their schedules are like. On the Rapture day, it might be really, really a big, busy day for them. I don't know. I think she's going to claim that her soul has left her body and the person remains a zombie. Could be. Could be. Oh, I don't know. That might be. It could be. It's sad. I know we're having a good time with it, but it's also extremely, extremely sad that these two beautiful children were plucked out of this world because of this monster's horrible, sick, twisted mind. And I don't give a crap what she freaking believes or doesn't believe. Those babies did not deserve to die. And the things that happened to them is terrible. What they did to the bodies after they murdered them is terrible, unspeakable. And we just had on Cloyd Steiger and Joseph Scott Morgan. So Cloyd is a retired homicide detective. Last week we premiered the episode that we interviewed him. And yes, we do, Jessica. If you're over here, I'm actually broadcasting at the same time over on YouTube. So let me go ahead and pop this up for you guys to see. https://www.youtube.com/murder by design. As soon as that comes through, then I'll pop it up on the screen. Show https://www.youtube.com/murder-by-design. Please come over, subscribe to our channel, click the bell, and share it out. So, but yeah, guys, so, I'm just think that what happened to these children is terribly tragic, and it's just sad and heartbreaking. And, for all of everything that 2020 has thrown out at us, at some point in time, I thought, hey, well, maybe she's right. Like, I didn't really think that, but 2020 has thrown a lot of shit at us. Like, seriously, we've had murder hornets, COVID, rioting, looting, just terrible murders. It's been a crazy freaking year. We've got the pandemic, obviously that's COVID, but pandemic, we're all stuck in our homes. Like, this is a crazy, crazy, crazy place. Yeah, hippie chick. I feel the same way. Her smirk on her face is something that bothers me, but it's something that bothers me in a lot of these cases. So the other ones that I think the three crazy cases that we talked about this year has been Ellen Boswell, or Evelyn Boswell's mom, Maggie Boswell. Crazy look on her face the whole time. Leticia Stout, Gannon Stout's stepmother, crazy look on her face the whole time. We've also discussed Lori Vallow, and it reminds me a lot of Kaylee Anthony in the fact of that crazy smirk that she had. But you know who else? Now, we're actually starting our series next week, next Wednesday. Our podcast will be covering the Jodi Arias case. And I was just watching, because I didn't watch a lot about Jodi Arias. I was actually really involved in the Kaylee Anthony side of things during the same time period. And Jodi Arias just, I don't know, it just didn't grip me. It should have, because the guy was from my hometown in Riverside, California. But I was just watching something last night of her on the stand where she was testifying, excuse me, where she was testifying, and her smirk and her attitude on the stand astounded me. It just astounded me. So, you know, maybe Charles' zombie name was a normal one, like, because her zombie name is Lori Vallow. Oh, you guys are cracking me up with the jokes. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yes, exactly, Robin. At least they did save Melanie P's kids, because the judge on that case has been fantastic, keeping her away from them. And the religion, different guises. I think Chad had learned how to manipulate like a classic cult leader, but I'm not sure he buys into it. Yeah, I don't think he does. I don't even think she does. To be honest with you, I think it's a ruse. And that's just me. You know, if you are, as Lauren stated here, you know, if you are a Bible person, a lot of what's going on right now definitely could be preparations, and you know, the 7 whatever of Rapture, you know. And sadly, I know a lot about the rest of the Bible, but I'm not extremely versed in Revelations, hilariously. I just never got into that book, because I kind of didn't want to read it, because I kind of didn't want to know what was going to happen right before. But yeah, I know she believes she's carrying out the work of the 144,000. Ironically, the COVID death count in the U.S. is 144,000 as of today. Interesting. Well, 7 seals. Thank you, Lauren. 7 seals of the second coming. You know, oh, goodness gracious. It's just a sad situation, and it is a sad conversation, and I feel so horrible for those babies. But you know what? Yes, it's tragic. But if you do believe in God, and I do, then we have to believe that they went on to a blessed life in heaven. And maybe that was a better choice than staying on this earth with a asshole mom like Lori Vallow. Just saying. Just saying. So, you know, I mean, maybe I that's the only way I can look at this and actually feel like, you know, that maybe their life was cut short on this earth to possibly keep them from the real horror that they would have had to live, of living in this world with that woman. Tylee survived 17 years of it. It's super sad, but I mean, I can't imagine once Tylee left what life would have been like for little JJ. She doesn't seem like a mothering type. I don't know. Her family tries to say that she was an amazing mom, blah, blah, blah. I don't see it. I don't see it. I see her as a completely narcissistic psychopath or sociopath, whichever one. But yeah, I mean, exactly. Revelations is all symbolism, so you can't take it seriously. But I mean, if 2020 was a year that's heaped in crazy, weird stuff that's kind of biblical, it sure is this year. It sure is this year. I know. And, you know, the sad thing is that poor JJ, he was adopted by Lori and Charles, and Kay thought that she was giving him a better life, you know, the better life than she could have given him as a, you know, aging grandmother. And, you know, Rebel, I think what he's saying is that the symbolism of Revelations, we can't take it seriously as it being an actual translation of exact things that are going to happen. I think that's what he's meaning. Yeah, exactly. If you read those divorce documents, nah, she was never a good mom. That's my opinion. I think she was a horrible mom. I think she's narcissistic. And I think she had children to be the extension of her, that she could, like, tote around and be the perfect kids. And JJ was never going to be that kid for her because he was, autistic, and autistic children have all kinds of wealth of different, behavioral problems and all kinds of different things depending on where they are at on the scale, on the spectrum. So who knows what his life would have ended up being as he got older and older. But it's just, I don't know. Guys. It's just a sad story. And I have a feeling that much more things are going to come out as we go further into this, and we're going to see the real depravity of this situation and what these people really did. I think there's more people that they have hurt. And I think that there is going to be a wealth of other things that really come up. I think we're going to see a lot of people, possibly charged, or at very least testifying as witnesses that maybe get some sort of immunity. I think Melanie Gibb was covering her ass. I don't think that she is dumb. I think she was playing dumb and covering her butt. And body shamed Tylee for not being the stick figure that she is. Exactly. Terrible monsters. Oh my goodness. So where are we at? What time is it, guys? Okay, it's 12:47. So I'm gonna spend about 10 more minutes here with you guys tonight before I go and try to catch some Z's for a minute. And then I'll be back with you later. And Tori will come in and take over for a little while. So if you guys think of some questions or anything, you can always go ahead and type them in here, and I'll try to peruse the chat as I come back in and get you some answers. If you wanted to check out our regular merchandise, our Love Wins merchandise, any of that, I'm going to pop in a little link to it here. I'm also going to pop in our website, our brand new website. Now, our store is not active on the website yet, but we are hoping to have that done soon on there. But tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, a new blog post will be, Thursday, a new blog post will be released. But Christina released her blog post on Tuesday, and it was all about Jodi Arias. Like I said, we're going to be covering Jodi Arias coming up. And then she also did one to finish off our Oakland County child killers, which that does drop at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning at the Good Wives Guide to True Crime. The Good Wives Guide to True Crime on any of your favorite podcast players, or you can catch it over here at our brand new website. Type it in here. You guys can catch our blog over there. We put our podcast over there as well. We put our podcast over there. Our blog is over there. Our YouTubes are over there. So you guys can grab all of that over at gingerentertainment.com. You can see the other projects that we're working on that aren't necessarily true crime. And I love our brand new website. It's still going through some changes. We're still getting some stuff updated, but Tylee called Lori out about lying on Charles at the police department. Yeah. You know who else was there the day that I thought was interesting? The day that Lori had her psych eval? Melanie Gibb. So Melanie Gibb, who has heard her talk about how her husband became a zombie and knew that she had said something about Tylee being a zombie, didn't think that was pertinent information to give the police when her friend was going for a psych eval. Because, she believed their hoo-ha bullshit. Unbelievable to me. But anyway, guys, I'm getting sleepy, which never happens to me at this time of the night. No, Jessica, it's the Good Wives Guide to true crime. And like I said, you can find it over here at madgingerentertainment.com. We're on Spotify, Pandora, Stitcher, Apple, Google, basically everything. Rebel, I'm actually gonna try and go to sleep, but yeah, I suppose you can give me a quick call. That'll be fine. As long as it's quick, because girlfriend, I'm feeling tired tonight. It's been a long couple of days. I spent the night, not last night, the night before, and in the hospital with my daughter. She had an allergic reaction. Funny fact, my daughter is allergic to almonds. Now, I was the day before years old when I found out that Heath bars have almonds in them. Did you know that? Because I didn't know that. We've known that my daughter was allergic to almonds for 3-4 years now. She had an allergic reaction at school. It was the craziest thing. She's eaten all kinds of stuff. I know it's the wine, but normally the wine doesn't even hit me like at all. But my daughter had an allergic reaction in high school when she ate a Hershey's almond bar. And that was the first time. I mean, she'd eaten peanuts and everything else, but I don't think we'd ever really serve almonds because I don't like nuts. So I don't really eat nuts and I don't really serve them in anything. The only type of nuts I really like I can deal with cashews, but I really like peanuts. But I don't like any of the other nuts. I don't like walnuts or almonds or pecans. I don't like any of those. So, okay. So my daughter had this allergic reaction. We find out that she is allergic to almonds. So we've done really good over the last few years. There's only been one other scare where she ate something that she didn't know had almonds in it, but then realized it had almonds in it immediately. She just thought it had peanuts in it and she ate it anyway. But the other night, she was over at her boyfriend's house and her, her boyfriend's stepmom served a dessert. And in this dessert was all kinds of different things, including Heath bars. And so Emily did not know that there was any problem. So she ate the Heath bar, the dessert, and didn't even know. And then obviously started feeling her stuff in her chest where it was tight. And then her throat started to close. And she was like, oh my God, I think there's almonds in there. Are there almonds in there? And so then they started looking at the different ingredients and they found out that Heath bars have almonds in them. Thankfully, she had her EpiPen with her. And so her boyfriend's brother stabbed her in the leg, started that, and we ended up in the hospital for the rest of the night, waiting for that, for her to get cleared to leave because they doped her up with all kinds of stuff to stop it. So yeah, so we were actually in the hospital the other night and for hours. So my last few days have been a crazy whirlwind of things that have happened. So I'm super, super, super tired at this point, which doesn't happen. Like usually that's kind of what does happen. Actually, this is what happens is I don't sleep and I don't sleep and I don't sleep and I don't sleep until my body goes, are you kidding me? And then I finally fall asleep for like a long time. So I'm hoping that won't happen because I'd like to be back here with you guys pretty early. But so it's been a crazy couple of days. Let's see here. What time is it? 12:53. No Rapture yet. We're a whole hour into this thing. I don't know. I wore my party dress. You guys will probably see me in pajamas tomorrow morning. So that's a whole lot of mess. No, just kidding. Thank you, Rebel. I'm glad. Yes, she's okay now, guys. She's home. She's been fine. Basically pumped her full of Benadryl, pumped her full of, I think it's epinephrine. After the EpiPen, they even gave her a whole nother thing of it and pumped her full of fluids and stuff and then sent her home. So yeah, she's okay now. Now we just know, don't eat Heath bars. So if you didn't know that Heath bars have almonds in them, they do. And I just learned that. So anyway, oh my goodness. All right, guys. I think I'm going to sign off a little bit early here from ya. I will be back a little later. Should I stick let's see. You know what I'm going to do? Here we go. This is what we'll do. So if I put this here like this, And you guys can look at my more notebooks. Big giant tinfoil hat that I will be wearing tomorrow. There you go. You guys get this lovely view of my wonderful tinfoil hat. Do you like it? It's a unicorn hat right now, but the unicorn does come off. I do have other accessories. So this is my horn. This is my uniform. This is my hat. Oh, goodness gracious. My hat. Oh, now it won't go back on. There we go. Okay. So you guys have got a great look at my hat. Oh, maybe more notebooks. Rowdy, what do you want? You want me to go to bed so you can go lay down, huh, Bubby? I know. He's even yawning now. Oh, no. So, tinfoil hat. Here, let's turn that down like that. You guys can look at my tinfoil hat while I'm gone. There. Oh, well, Hippie, you have time to make it. Go get your tinfoil out and make your tinfoil hat. Okay. My husband made mine for me. It's even got Coca-Cola fasteners. Yeah. There you go. You guys get to look at my tinfoil hat. Alrighty, I'm going to leave the big light on, but not the outrageously bright lights on. And I will see you guys in a little while. Bye. Keep the chat going, guys. All right. I might be back in a couple of hours when I sign Tori on. See ya. Come on, let's go to bed. Come on, Mama Bell. You ready, Bell? Let's go to bed. Come on. Come on, Mama. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, come on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Tori, can you hear me? No, guess not.
Are you still powdering your bowls? You know you don't need to, right? There's no need.
Okay, can you hear me? Hey guys, I'm back. I can't be very loud because the hubby is sleeping, but we're 5 hours and 17 minutes into the new year. What on earth am I hearing? Oh, so I'm hearing myself. Oh, okay. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm actually hearing myself on my phone. Hilarious. I'm going to go ahead and add Tori in, guys, but she's in a bit of a stormy area, so you may just hear. Okay, hold on. So you may just hear her car making noises and stuff, but we're going to go ahead and put her on here. And as soon as she gets to a safe spot and the storm's past, she'll go ahead and pick up the morning hours, and she will be with you guys through sunset and beyond, or sunrise and beyond. So here's Tori with me. So it's black right now, but she'll be with you guys in just a little while. Alrighty? Hope you guys have a great morning. I'm actually just now going to sleep. I have been up all night with my insomnia, so I probably won't be back on till somewhere between 9 and 12. Probably by 9 I'll come up and get my dogs, and then in a little bit later I will probably be on by 12. So hope to see you guys later. Bye. Well, not bye, but bye for me. And Tori will be with you guys in a little while. Thanks. Bye, guys. Good night. Good night, Tori. I love you. I hope my tinfoil hat is doing a very good job of being a host for you guys. Boop, there she is. My tinfoil hat. Good night, guys.
don't even know what to
Just
say.
say hey, everybody.
Hey, good afternoon or good morning.
It's
Now.
morning,
It's
yes.
morning. It's still dark outside.
Right. And we still have a day. The world isn't ending yet, even though they said it was supposed to.
Well, it was thunderstorming real bad last night and woke me up.
I know. Wasn't that rough?
Those are normal.
Yeah, it's supposed to thunderstorm all day, so we'll see.
We'll see.
Thanks. Have a good day. All right, guys, I am here, and I am not going to be looking at my camera much. I'm not going to be able to see your comments, and I am going to mute it occasionally if there's any thunderstorms or anything coming at me, because I've got them off and on all day. But I am here, and it looks like the sky's a little bit brighter, so I guess the sun is going to come up today. So we'll just kind of have to wait and see, won't we? So I'll be out here, and I'm going to show you. I'll be driving some of the countryside this morning. So you'll get to see a little bit of some horses. There might be some goats out there, some cows out here in the country of Kentucky. So we've got, we're good old horse town out here. So, and I've been following the case a little bit with my partners, but I don't know quite as much as the rest of them do. I've been home. I've been dealing with a 3-month-old. So I have a 3-month at home, and I have his 2.5-year-old brother who is so jealous right now. So jealous. But then again, I mean, I guess if you're the baby and you're used to always being the one who gets mom's attention, along comes some other little kid who gets it. It makes it a little rough. So I can understand that. I'm not going to fault him too much for that. But so had to stop at Starbucks and get my drink, especially if it's going to be the last day. I've got to get my mango dragon fruit lemonade. If you haven't tried that, it's really good. And I splurged a little bit this morning, got a chocolate croissant. So that's nice and warm. My car smells amazing right now. Absolutely amazing. I'm going to turn my camera down. It's going to be dark for a little bit on the screen, but I'm still here. I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit. I don't want to be distracted and keep trying to look down at the phone. I do that. I like to kind of make eye contact, and it's a little hard to do if I'm trying to drive. So I'm going to turn the phone down. You'll have it dark again, but I'm still here, guys. So we'll just keep an eye out as the sun starts peeking up. It's beautiful out here. I'll give you guys a view of my view, and we'll just see what's going on, guys. Thanks for joining us. And if you have any questions or comments, feel free to add them in the comment section below. We'd love to hear from you. Remember to drop us some hearts and some likes and some loves down there. Let us know you're there with us. I'm back real quick. I'm going to turn my camera here. You can see up ahead. I got to wash my windshield. Sorry about that, guys. Sun's starting to come up a little bit, so day's getting started. Not sure what time it is where you guys are, but it's about 6:06 my time. So we've got some sunrise coming. There'll be some pretty rainbow colors coming in just a little bit, probably about 15 minutes or so. There's a couple of those pretty little horses I was telling you about. Got a few of those. There's 2 of them there. Get back to watching that pretty sun, watch the sunset rise. Watching the sunrise. We watched the sunset last night. My bad, guys. Sky's getting a little bit brighter, so should see some pretty colors here in just a few minutes. I'll show them to you guys as I see them. It's going on 6:15, so we're right at that 10-15 minute mark where we should be seeing those really pretty colors shining. There's so much about this case that is just so bizarre. I mean, aside from the fact that mom is claiming her kids were zombies, and she's here to take the 144,000 home. I don't know. There's just so many other people involved in her life. How did they miss the red flags? How did they miss, oh, my child is missing and you need me, my child is missing and I'm going to run off to Hawaii. My child is missing and I'm going to go ahead with a wedding that, I mean, she married Chad 2 weeks after his wife died. Is that right? I mean, that's so bizarre. It really is. It just blows my mind. And I'm sorry, if you call me, if we're friends and you call me and you say, hey, my kid is missing and the police are going to call you today to ask you about him, just tell him you've got him. Tell him he's with you. Tell him you guys are, say you went to the movies, say you went bowling, say you went wherever. Just tell the police my kid was with you. That's going to throw up some red flags for me. And I'm probably going to tell the police you called to tell me that. Just saying. So if you need me to help you hide the murder of your kids, yeah, don't call me. I'm the wrong person. That's just, and that happened with 2 different people on the same day, one for each kid. That is, I don't understand. I don't understand how anybody can know that these kids are missing and then be willing to cover for it. I mean, seriously. Did that not throw up red flags months ago to anybody else? I mean, wow. Just wow. Then again, I wouldn't actually go out and murder my children either. So, I mean, I guess it's a good thing I can't understand how she could do it, why she did it. You know? So make sure you drop any comments in the comment section, any questions you have, things you thought were just so bizarre that should have thrown up red flags sooner, anything that you guys didn't understand about the case that still kind of blows your mind. Make sure you're dropping those comments down into the comment section there. We'll try to address some of those questions and comments in some of our podcasts, and we can see if we can help anybody else understand this case just a little better. Not that I want to understand it, because I could never understand somebody who does this to their kids, but maybe get a little more clarification on what was going on in the situation. So, but make sure you're dropping those comments down below, those questions down below. Make sure you're dropping us some hearts and some likes, some love down there. Let us know you're with us. If you're not already, make sure you go to our page and follow, so you can be up to date on any of our lives. We go live a couple times a week talking about different cases. We have our podcast. So if you're not already subscribed to our YouTube page or our Facebook page, make sure you're subscribing there so you don't miss anything. We do try and do live updates on cases we've talked about when there's something new that comes in the news. And we've got a few new cases we're introducing coming up in the next couple weeks. Some of them are new in the news now. Some of them are a little bit older and just have some updates. But make sure you've subscribed and you're following along so you can stay up to date with us. I've got a lot of trees around me right now, so I'm not really able to see the sunrise. I'll give you guys a shot of it as soon as I get a chance. Normally I'd have my radio on while I'm driving around in my torture this morning. But I did get my Starbucks, got my mango dragon fruit lemonade. Normally it's a prettier coloredness. It's usually got some dragon fruit. I get that this morning. That's okay. Taste is the same. It's no big deal. So definitely, if you haven't tried it, make sure you get yourself some mango dragon fruit lemonade and give it a try. It's pretty good without the lemonade too, but I like that extra tart that goes with the lemonade. So those of you that are up all night with us, are you normally up all night? Are you just staying up with us to watch the world continue on, or to see if maybe she was right and if the world ends? What are you doing up with us tonight? Just hanging out, at work? What's going on? Tell me. Drop your comments down below. Let me know what you're doing. I'd love to know what. I'm always up this time of morning, so this is nothing new for me, but I'd love to know what everyone else up there is doing this time of day, if you're awake. If you guys are awake often, maybe we can have some live chat in the morning, talk about some cases that you're interested in, maybe give you guys some updates. If you guys are out there and you're up and listening, maybe we'll go live a little more often. Sky is nice and bright. It looks like today's, at least for now, the day's continuing on. That's such a weird date, July 22nd of 2020. Like not even July 20th, where it could have been 07 20 2020. Nope, it's the 22nd. Like, where did that date come from? I haven't seen a Mayan calendar or anything that's had the 22nd on it. So that's an odd number to just, I guess, pull out. So have you been following along with the case yourself? I guess, if you've had any kind of news outlet around you, you've heard about the case, but how much have you been following it? Is it something you've kind of paid attention to every little detail? Is it something you just caught as it came across the news periodically? I'm actually kind of surprised I don't know more about it, because I have seen it. It's everywhere. It's on Facebook. It's in the news. So I've seen it around. I just haven't. Birds are chirping. They must not have got the memo either, because they're still out flitting around and chirping and singing. So I guess they missed that memo too. I've always heard that animals can sense when something's going on, like if there's a forest fire, you tend to, or something else going on in the forest. You've always heard that if the animals are running towards you, I just assume, and I mean, I just hear them just out in the trees here chirping away, minding their own business. So I guess they missed that memo. They must not get the newspaper, must not read it. I don't know. Air's a little bit chilly today. Feels a little wet out. Yeah, so it feels like it might start raining again soon, but it doesn't look like it. Sky is opening up nice, and there's a few clouds, but it's not bad. So maybe I won't have to go dark for a little bit. If we can just keep the raindrops away for a little longer. You guys are cheeping and chirping and tweeting in the being out in nature, being out quiet on them, and it's so peaceful when you can just sit out and enjoy that. I love it. Love it. Love thunderstorms too. They kind of work.
Rowdy, you coming? Rowdy, you want a snack? Rowdy, you want a treat? Come on. I'm gonna give you a treat. Rowdy, that's the wrong way to go to get a treat. Rowdy, want a treat? Hey, Rowdy. Weird. Okay, guys. Let me do this. All right, so there's 6 of you watching. Good morning, guys. I'm only going to be on here for a few minutes. I am just super perplexed because all night long I could hear stuff going on in here. It was very strange. I could hear noises, and then just now I was woke up because I heard a big crash like that, and then the view of my camera was changed, and that's really bizarre. Babe, I'm live if you are coming out here. Are you okay? Dude, I'm not even kidding you. I left last night. This was in a specific position. I heard stuff all night long. Tori heard it when she came on. And just now I was woken up by a big and nothing happened, but the view had changed. And you could see all the way in there. And that is not how I left it. I'm not even kidding you. Crazy, right? Crazy, right, guys? All right, I'm only going to be up for a few minutes, guys. I just thought that was interesting. I wanted to figure out what was happening. Seriously, something strange is happening in my house. But we're still here. So the rapture has not happened yet. But maybe in a little bit. Good morning, how are you? Good morning, how are you? Who's your good boy?
I'm just wondering if the lens fell.
No, it like
It stormed all night.
yeah, but no, there was like all kinds of things that were weird. Tori said she heard footprints, like foot not footprints, but like steps, yeah, footsteps. Everything else, yeah, totally weird. And then the view on that changed completely. I could see where it changed. It's very strange. Anyway, I know, guys, that is super, super strange, right? I am like blown away by it. It literally woke me up out of a dead sleep. Not even kidding you. Sorry, I was talking to my husband. He's kind of rummaging around right now. But yeah, it was super weird. Super, super strange. I don't know. It was storming here all night long. He's right. But that would not account for what I just heard, nor would it account for the strange movement of my camera. So weird. So weird. So how was it, guys? How's it been? Did you guys get to see the sunrise? I know that Tori got kicked out early, but hopefully you got to see part of the sunrise with her. And I'm going to turn that down so he doesn't have to be seen and he can move around. Yeah, I'm going to be able to do that once we end the live, Em. So we won't be able to do it before then because we can't end the live and look at it at the same time. So when we finish, it'll become an actual video that I can go back and replay. So yeah, and then I'll know. So so it's 9 hours and 41 minutes into this. So perhaps I think it happened at like 9 hours and 20 minutes into this craziness, right? I am just blown away. Oh my goodness. Holy cannolis. All right, guys. Well, I'm still super, super tired. So I'm going to turn you around the other way, let you look out into the wild as I go grab just a couple more Z's. If anything weird happens, please let us know. There you go. Maybe Lori teleported. Yeah, maybe she used the portal. I don't know. She could have. She could have used the portal. That would have been weird. Alrighty, guys. You enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your morning. I'll be back in just a little while. Thanks for joining us. I'm not even kidding you. Super freaking weird. All right, well, now it's turned out that way, so you can walk anywhere you want. But don't say anything weird because the volume is on. Good morning, honey. I know.
You have viewers?
What?
How many people are watching?
Oh, we've had hundreds of people watching on and off all night. Even when no one was there, they were watching and chatting. Tricia had like 175 people watching while she was sleeping. Just watching her sleep. And chatting about the daybells. It's kind of crazy. All right, I'm going to try to lay back down because I didn't go to sleep till about 5:30 maybe. So, just baby boy, such a good boy. I love you.
What's on the agenda today?
Nothing. This.
I gotta take Abby money.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No. If you want me to take Abby money, I can.
Aren't you going to something with Emily?
No, I told you I'm not because she works till 5. I thought she only worked till 3.
Okay.
So we gotta take Abby money eventually, early, whatever. I don't know. All right, I love you. I'm gonna try and get more sleep, but I may not. This is so fucking weird. I'll tell you what. I have thought that we're it's you. Oh, it's me talking. Holy crap. My phone was on silent. I had it muted. I always felt like there was something in the house, like watching me, but I never seen anything. I just felt it watching me. It's in my bathroom a lot of the time watching me. It's in the hallway right here watching me. I think it might be two different things that are watching me. But Emily has even said she has heard when we're not in my room or anything, we've been gone, she has heard noises in my bathroom and people talking and all kinds of stuff when we're not even there. So, yay. But they don't seem to live in, right? So, we're okay. It could be my mom, but I generally feel when my mom's here. That's kind of weird. So, anyway, yay for us. We have a haunted house. One more crappy thing about this house. Hey, you. Okay, we're going over here. Dad, are you going to come lay down with me or you want to stay out here? What are you doing, ma'am? What are you doing, ma'am? I'm not opening the window seal right now. Do you want to come? Come on. No? Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Bella. Love you.
Yeah. Notice it. I got my gun.
You guys want to eat? It's a little early for you guys. Do you want to eat? There's my wine from last night. You guys want to eat? It's a little early for you guys. Do you want to eat? Morning, guys. Okay, so not like really made up yet. I don't even know if I'm gonna put makeup on today, but I'm here with you guys. Oh my goodness. So far, 10 hours and 17 minutes into this thing. No rapture yet. Outside looks beautiful. There was a horrible storm that came through here last night. I guess Alaska got a horrible tsunami kind of thing and ended up with a earthquake. That's freaking crazy. So what have you guys been up to while you've been waiting to see if the rapture was coming? So I don't know if you guys, well, here, I'll stand up so you guys can see. This is one of our Good Wives shirts. Now the logo has changed just a little bit, but it's the same concept. And then the back of this, I don't know if you guys can see. Oh, let me turn. I don't know if you can see it or not, but this is our serial killer shirt. So this one is the one where it says, so funny, when Colleen and I and Christina were taping one of our Norris Bittaker episodes of the podcast. I'm sorry, guys. My brain is still a little foggy, so just bear with me as I try and get myself together here. But as we were recording one of the episodes of The Good Wives Guide to True Crime, that's too bright. Oh, goodness. That one made me look sick. That's better. Oh, no, that's flashing. We don't want the party lights again. Okay, there we go. Anyway, Zulema was busy doing her earthquake thing last night, right? Anyway, as we were recording one of our Norris Bittaker episodes, we got to the part where we were talking about the fact that Bittaker told his victims that he, what he's going to do to them. And I chuckled. And because Colleen says, I don't understand why they could be such assholes. And I said, well, they are sadistic serial killers, Colleen. So there's that. And that is what is on the back of my shirt. It's got a little ring around it. It's really cute. Like I said, the logo on the front has changed a little bit because we just updated our logo. So I updated it on all of our merchandise. Later on today, I will show you our Love Wins shirt so you guys can see that. That's a great cause that we're trying to create for college students to get a little scholarship and a foundation to bring in peace, because right now with the chaotic world, that's exactly what we need is peace and love, because you don't fight hate with hate. You fight hate with love. So give me a few minutes. I'm going to go and feed my dogs. You can probably still see me if I move my chair, and I'll be right back and we'll get into this whole Rapture Vallow thing. I'm going to pull out all of the documents that I have. There's some new documents that just came out that I have to go grab. In fact, I just got a thing last night from the court. It was district attorney. I'm sorry, from the district attorney that was saying that they have hired this publicity company that they this publicity company because they're having such an overwhelming amount of requests for public information and everything. So they've hired this publicity company that does everything. So I'm going to go check out and see exactly what they have. If there's anything that I've missed so far in the public documents that I've been getting. And I'm going to have a little look around, but I'm going to grab all my Vallow stuff and we'll just go over it. I know I'm going to put my tin hat on here in just a minute. Absolutely. And as long as it's just me, I don't need to have my headphones on, so you'll be able to see my tinfoil hat. I've got to go grab the accessories. So right now, here, let me show you guys. So right now, it has a unicorn on it. And look, my husband made it for me. He even made a little slot for my ponytail to go through. Like, how cool is that? Right? Okay. So this is the unicorn. It's really long. It's kind of no, that's good, I guess. It's just really long. Oh, my horn fell off. Oh my God, I'm such a mess. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go get the other accessories. I have a bow and bunny ears. This is going to be fun. I'll be right back. Who is behind me? Is anybody behind me? Nope. Okay. All righty. You guys want to eat? Come on, Mom hasn't eaten yet. Oh, wait. All right, guys. Food. You guys ready for food? You guys are ready for food early today. You guys don't normally eat this early. Huh, bread. Alrighty. So I've got my tinfoil hat on. Let me turn up the view so you guys can see it better. Okay. And this is my first accessory. Well, this is the second accessory because I had my unicorn hat on earlier. But this is my little bow. Isn't it cute? I got my tinfoil hat on. Alrighty. Let's see. How is everybody doing this morning? Got the tinfoil hat on. Alrighty. Good morning. Elaine, I did not forget the tinfoil hat. I have it here with me. So, how is everybody this morning? I'm going to go check in on Tricia over on Websleuths and see how she is doing. Let's see. think my husband's back.
It was about the third week into Kathy's weight loss battle where things really started to go downhill.
Oh, she's up. She's moving around. I'm gonna jump in here right now. Hey, everyone. Hello, 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 guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, so do you guys like my bow? You gotta tell me if you like my bow in the comments. Give me some love here. Not even kidding. So how are we feeling about this Rapture so far, guys? Are we feeling like things are getting better? Do we really think it's going to happen today? All right, I am going to pull out all of my Lori Daybell documentation and see what all I can recap for you guys. I'm going to look here. I know Tricia is going to join us at some point in time today. Let's see here. Oh, I have never gone over the 911 call from them. This is some stuff here. What is this? That's Maggie Boswell. That's not it. These are just random notes. Affidavit principal. Nope, that's Snyder. This is all Snyder. This is all Snyder, which hasn't gone anywhere for a little while. Snyder. No, I have more than one thing on Vallow. Oh, I know. No, I have bunny ears later, Christina. I have bunny ears. Oh, okay, so this is more Daybell stuff right here. Hey guys, I'm just trying to get organized so I can talk with you about this case again. Are any of you newbies to the case? Is anybody somebody who hasn't heard a lot about the case or hasn't been following along with us as we have gone through the case? Are you guys new? Anyone? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my. Yeah, there's oh yeah, absolutely. Come here, baby boy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, my sweet boy. Yes, my sweet boy. He's my sweet boy. Well, it's not going to happen, Lauren. That's the whole thing. It's not going to happen at all. And so who knows what's going to happen once she realizes that the rapture has not happened. I mean, here's the thing. If she really truly believes all of her baloney, why is my hat crooked? If she truly believes all of her really crappy baloney, this hat is weird. There, that's better. Weird. I feel like I have no hair. But I actually do have hair, guys, just so you know. Okay, I will go over the 911 call, I promise. weird tinfoil hat. Anyway, I guess tinfoil hats aren't all that great anyway. But I'm wondering if she really truly believes all of this, that this, the rapture has come or that's coming, and there is a, zombies, her kids are zombies, her husband was a zombie. If she really truly believes all this, then, she is kind of mentally unstable, obviously. And maybe we'll see some sort of crazy break from her because of this. I'm wondering if this will cause her to possibly turn on Chad. Now that she realizes, oh my God, I've made this huge mistake and there is nothing coming. I don't know. It's very strange. Very, very, very strange. And I'm waiting to see what happens with her, because I really think that, but I don't think I don't think she believes it at all. Okay, so I'm gonna put these in order of dates. So just give me one moment here. That's 629. 629. Okay. This is 630. What is this? This is 630. This is 629. That's the same page. Not sure what that goes to. 629. All right, this is 610. And 220. And then the 911 call. Alrighty, guys. Okay. We're getting here. Okay. So, I don't know what that goes to, but I'm going to put it back over here. Alrighty. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay. And at some point in time, I know Christina is going to pop in for her report from New York. So we would love to, we can't wait for her to pop on. Alrighty. So let me go check and see if I got anything new, because I know that there was new documents that yesterday that I saw. So let me do that real quick. Oh my goodness. I can't see you guys while I do this. So if you're talking, I can't see you, but I will in a second. So just give me a few minutes here while I figure this out. Another thing that was canceled. It's so sad. Okay. And just so you guys know, at 9 a.m. this morning, one of our the last episode in our series on our podcast about the Oakland child murderer, Oakland County child murder, has dropped. So that's over there for you guys to listen to at the Good Wives Guide to True Crime. You can find us on any of your favorite podcast players, or you can go to madgingerentertainment.com, hit the podcast button, and you'll find it right there. Okay, so let me go in here. This is the portal. Cases of interest. It's taking a little bit. Okie doke. Let's see, what have we got so far? All right, well, I know that I can get them, but I can't figure out what I'm doing to get them because they were being sent to me. Let me go over here. I know there were some different things that just came through lately because I know I have other stuff. It's so strange. Maybe I didn't print it out because I have other things. So let me look and see what I have here. Just give me a few minutes, guys. I'm just trying to get all the paperwork here so I know that I can print it out for you. This is motion to reconsider. Okay, that's the motion to reconsider. No, stop that. No. No. Okay. Just trying to make sure I've got everything right here, guys. So just give me a couple of minutes. I swear, guys, I'm almost done. Okay, let's see. I think that is everything. No, maybe not. There's just so many, guys. There's just so many things. In this case, I can't even keep up with everything that we have been sent. So I'm trying to download them and catalog them so I know what they are. Because, yeah, there's just a shit ton of stuff here. Okay, so we're back to that. All right, I think I've got everything. My goodness. That is a lot. Okay, so let me go through and see what I just downloaded. I will have you guys here for that. I can see you guys. So good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everyone today? What are we having for breakfast, guys? What's everybody having? Because I have no idea. I might do a bagel this morning. I was really wanting to do a smoothie, but it's really loud. So I don't think it's a good day to do a smoothie. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I've not printed out that. Okay. Print. Well, it's not a picture, it's a document. That might be why you can't print it that way. Weird. I swear I had all this printed out. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, the mailman's here. Oh, Rowdy, you just hit us, buddy. Honey, it's just the mailman. Hey, it's just the mailman. Hey, okay, I'm going to mute guys for a second while he barks at the mail. Okay, sorry, my dog's got a little loud. All right, let's see here. So this is, I swear I freaking printed this out. Why do I not have it? I'm sorry, guys. I'm super disorganized this morning. You guys could talk to me and tell me how you are. That would help me. Ah, no, that's a criminal complaint. Okay, so there are different documents in here. Let me look and see what I got in here. Promise you we'll get organized today. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. All right, so we don't have to print this out again. Okay, I think we've got everything right now. Hopefully, yeah. Okay. So as you know, this started out as a missing persons case. It has now become a murder case. Although neither one of them have been charged with murder just yet, I know that it's coming. It has to be. There's no way it's not coming. Oh, my goodness. Oh, here comes my husband. So my dogs are going to bark like I'm up. I've got my tinfoil hat on that my sweet husband made for me. I love the bow. I love it. It's great. When do you guys see the rabbit ears later? That's going to be fun. I told them, when do they see the rabbit ears later? It's going to be fun.
I gotta say something.
What?
Shit out of you. You can't do your all women business without me.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
I love that you need me. I love that I'm able to help you.
Aw, that's nice, honey. Alrighty, guys. So,
Love about your goddamn ring.
okay, I will. Hey, I'm live,
Huh?
You know I'm live, right?
Oh, no, dude.
Yeah, I'm live all day today.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Talking to me like it was cool in the game.
Well, I can talk to you, but alrighty, guys. So, how are you? I know. They're both over there. Oh, here comes Bella. Okay, guys. Sorry, I am all over the place this morning because I didn't expect to be up at this time. I actually didn't expect to go to bed at 6 something, but I did. So I'm a little loopy today. So you've got me in a crazy mood today, but I'm happy and I'm here. So hey, welcome to Everybody's by Design today, hosted by Fancy Miss Ellie from the Good Wives. A couple of our other good wives will be checking in from time to time today. Christina is here in chat with us right now. I know she's going to be on live or later showing us all of you New York and how beautiful it is and how it's not raptured right now. But hey, I mean, well, I guess maybe there is a slight chance that maybe we were just left behind. I don't know. Maybe we had to be in their crazy thing to be part of the 144,000, but we'll have a different 144,000.
I've been running around. There's 144,000 people just in Louisville left.
My husband says there's just 144,000 people in Louisville left because he's been running around in the car. So, I don't know, Miss Vallow. I don't know. I think you might be wrong. Now, I do know that Cheryl McCollum is going to join us today at some point in time. I'm going to see if I can have her over here. Let's see. Let me ask her what time she's coming so I can tell you guys.
No way.
What?
I'm looking at the Sam's Club flyer for August.
Yeah.
They've got, you remember you go to the Pizza Hut and they got the head-to-head tournament tables?
Yes.
You sit and play the video game.
Yeah.
It's a table.
Yeah.
They've got that for Street Fighter.
No way.
They've got all the Street Fighters on like 9 games.
Oh my gosh. I wish it was Pac-Man.
It's only $375.
Wow. I wish it was Pac-Man.
I know.
I'd be more excited about Pac-Man. Or Frogger. Pac-Man or Frogger.
Centipede was pretty cool.
I'm not a centipede. I was never a centipede person. My hat is lopsided.
Honey,
What?
it's supposed to be looking crazy. It's just a little bit close.
Okay.
Make it with precision.
Okay, babe. Oh no, one of my fasteners came off. There. Okay, there. Now it's better. All right. How about 3 p.m. EST? And will you be able to do video? Video kills the radio star. I'm just kidding. Anyway.
You just lost all your monetization.
No. Not for one little thing. Nah. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, guys. Where should I start? What are your questions? What do we want to know today? I am extremely disorganized today. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? We were going to talk about the 911 call. Let's start there. Because this goes all the way back to when Charles Vallow died and was murdered. I mean, he literally was murdered. Okay, so this 911 call, let's see. It's basically, it starts off like 911, where's your emergency? So this was December 12th of 2019. And I think this is the one. Well, let me look through this again because I keep getting. Oh, no. Okay, so this is in the Chad one. Okay. This is actually when Alex dies. This is actually when Alex is dead. So this is Alex's girlfriend's son that calls this in. He's not even sure who he is calling it in for. He doesn't even know the name of his mom's boyfriend at all. So his name is Joseph Lopez. And so we've got, okay, so this is December 12th, 2019. So this is when Alex is dead. And it says 911, where's your emergency? And basically he says he needs an ambulance, you know. And they ask him, why does he need the ambulance? And he says, I have a older male, a middle-aged male. That's blanked out. And so he's dead. He is breathing. Yeah, he's breathing, but very, very highly breathing. So then she says, okay, well, let me transfer you to Mesa, the medics, and do not hang up. Okay, so they ask if this is due to a fire, drug overdose, and medical or anything. And he says no. So then she asks if the caller is still on the line because it's been transferred to Gilbert. And basically they say, hello, is anyone there? Yes, I'm here. Okay, you are at, and then the address. Okay, what's your emergency? So then he again says, I have a older male here named Alex. He just passed out here on my bathroom floor. Okay, is he awake? Are you right now hearing me? I think he's passed out. Okay, so you just think he's unconscious? Yeah. Okay, is he breathing normally, like you can see his chest rising and falling? Hello? I hope so. I have the paramedics on the way, but I need you to try to help me with some information while they're driving there to help him, okay? And he says, okay. They ask, how old is he? And he just says, he seems to be in his 40s. Okay, do you know him? He says, no, it's my mother's boyfriend. And then they ask how old he is, and he says he's 25. They tell him that the paramedics are on the way, and they say, so he's in the restroom right now, and he says, correct. And Gilbert, can we get started? And I'm already en route, so that's saying that the paramedics are already en route. And then they ask him if he is on his back or his stomach, and where is he at? And the guy says, so Joseph says he's on his side. They tell him to lay him flat on his back. It's just there's feces there, and I'm trying to just keep cool right now. And they ask him what he said again because they couldn't understand him, and he said there's feces on the ground. And then the paramedic basically says, I know that's gross, but if we can just go ahead and get him flat on his back, I want to make sure and then it's unintelligible. And then they come back and say breathing, because if he's not, we're going to have to do a few things. And so the kid says, okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so he says, did you say he's cool, like cold? He says, we got you on your back, Alex. We got you on your back. Does he seem more awake or more asleep? He says he's more passed out. So, okay, is he opening his eyes or moving at all? He says he's breathing. Okay, is he breathing normally, like his chest is rising and falling? He's not making any weird sounds. He said, yeah, he's making a very exhaley sound like, whoo. Okay, if he's doing that, we need to start CPR. So I need you to get him flat on his back on the ground. He says, okay, I'll do that. Which I thought he got him flat on the ground already, but I guess not. So then he says, let me know when he's flat on his back, and we're going to give you instructions. So then the kid says, okay. And they ask what his first name is. He tells them. There's some more stuff that we can't figure out what it is. But basically they're coaching him to put him on his back. And he basically tells him he doesn't think he can. So they keep trying to get him to help, but it doesn't go well. He gets very upset at one point. He cusses at them. And then they tell him, that they know it's not ideal, but you're doing a really good job by helping him. If you can do that. Okay. And then they said, he's not, then Alex says he's not breathing. Joseph says Alex is not breathing. So they still are trying to get him flat on his back, and he's telling them, no, he can't do it because he's too big now. Just try to get him on his back so we can do chest compressions. And then he says, my mom just got here And then they say, okay, give her the phone then. So did she say the mother? Come on, just got here. So we keep going. I know this is kind of convoluted, guys. Basically, they're almost there. So then the kid is talking to the mom, and he's saying, it's really bad. Come upstairs in the bathroom. We need to get him on his back. And they keep asking for him to put the mom on the phone, or and then he says, well, she's right here and you're on speaker. So then they talk to her and they say the paramedics are pulling up, but in the meantime, get him on his back. And we need to get him flat on his back, and we need to give him chest compressions, okay? And so then they ask chest compressions. Does she know how to do CPR? And she says she does know how to do CPR, or that he says that she knows how to do CPR. She does know. So then they're asking how far away the ambulance still is. Pulling up front right now. So they're grabbing the equipment and they're coming in. Are you on the first floor or the second? They say we're on the second floor in the bathroom. It's the fire department. Okay. And the door is unlocked, and they say yes. Basically the fire department arrives, and they come in, they say, okay, you did a good job. I know this was really scary, but thank you for your help, which I don't think he was much help, but it's okay. And that's pretty much that 911 call. So I find that a little fishy, to be honest with you. I hadn't read the whole thing before. I find it a little strange that the kid would not put him on his back. I don't know how involved these people were with the cult. But I mean, that's quite an interesting little situation. Like, he just refused to do anything to really help Chad. And Alex. God, I'm so confused with the names today. I'm sorry, guys. I'm super, super tired. They didn't do anything to help Alex at all, which makes me wonder, it's so strange, just extremely, extremely strange. He supposedly died of natural causes, but I don't believe anybody in this situation died of natural causes. So I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me check in and see what Tricia's got going on. I want to see what she's doing. I'm loving what she's in her bathrobe today. I think it's so cute that she's in her little bathrobe. I was in my bathrobe a little earlier. Let's see. Where is she at? What is she working on?
And to basically let everybody know that we cared about them. And unlike their mother and stepfather. So, sorry, I'm just getting my medication ready for the day.
She's doing the same thing I'm about to do.
Get in there.
She's getting her medication ready for the day. All right, guys. Let me know your questions. That's one of the things I'm here to do today, is answer questions. So I can do that. Where would you like me to start, guys? I read the 911 call, but where would you really like me to start? And I just want to say that a lot of today is really more about the children and not about them. They're horrible, horrible people. It doesn't say, RB. I wish it did. It doesn't say whether they found him on his side or his back when they got there. I think he was still on his side. To be honest with you. Let me see here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see, I don't think he ever got flipped over unless the mom did it when she got there. But from what I can tell, I don't think that he got flipped over. I'll look into that more, RB, to get a confirmation from you, but I really don't know. So, I've just been going by all the documents that we have. I don't have a document of him being admitted to the hospital or anything, or the paramedic story when they got there. So I really don't know what what they are doing. Okay. So let me see here. I am going to take my medicine because it makes me happier. So let's see. Got my meds this morning. I've got a lot of them today, just so you guys know. I was recently just drug diagnosed. Time for change. Yeah, isn't it cute? It's got a little bow. It has interchangeable accessories. Later on, I'm going to put some others on. I had a unicorn hat on earlier, the unicorn that my husband made for me. And then this is the bow. And then I have bunny ears, and I might make some others. I don't know. It's going to be a long day. So part of the day, guys, I will be here chatting with you, but I do have to do some work as well. So you may just see me working. I will minimize this so I can still see the chat, and I will, I'll interact with you guys, and the ladies will be here to interact with you as well from time to time this morning. Just trying to get all my daily morning pills together. Okay, dokie. Smokies. Oh, and I do have a shout out to make. I'm going to make it a couple of times today. So the other night we got our very first, and I wrote it down. Let me see where I wrote it down. Where did I write you down? No, it's not there. It's in one of these a million things. Oh my God. Becky, look at her butt. It's so big. Let me tell you. My office is a mess. Oh, okay. Here it is. Got it. Oh, no, you'll see more cute accessories. Don't worry. I'm going to change them out. Yeah, see, that's the same thing I think too, RB. So RB was saying that my other comment is when Alex had his autopsy, the medical examiner was not aware of Alex potentially being involved in murders, so he would not have looked for other poisonings. So yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I think they're all connected. I don't believe that Alex died of any natural causes. I don't think Tammy Daybell died of any natural causes. I don't think anybody connected to these people died of any natural causes. So, and if somebody dies in prison, it's probably them too. Just saying. Anyway, okay, so we recently just were able to, hit 1,000 subscribers. We're very excited about that. And so that gave us the ability to turn on Super Chat, which I think is super cool. It's a neat little thing. You get to leave us messages. You can put stickers up, whatever. And it's a great way for you guys to help us keep going and what we do, because everything we do here at the Good Wives Guide to True Crime, that's financed all out of our own pockets. All the research, everything that we do, all the editing, everything is in-house. So, but I wanted to shout out because we did get our very first Super Chat donation the other day from all for a lot less, and they gave us $5. So super exciting. I'm so happy. If you guys do feel inclined to give us some of that, I would really appreciate if you would, we would love it. It's how we keep things running. So you guys can hit the Super Chat and donate anything if you'd like. You can also just go to our PayPal and donate directly there. So I'm going to give you that as well. So the email address for PayPal. Hold on, let me do a PayPal me. I want to do that for you guys, so that you guys can just click on it and it'll go right to but yeah, I think that I definitely think that it was not a coincidence that he I'm sorry, I'm still thinking, still waking up. I have to eat soon. That is the thing. And then I will be much better. Oh, Okay. Let's see here. Okay, pay and get paid. How do we get that PayPal me thing? Hold on, guys. I'm working on it. There we go. Hold on. Okay, guys. So if you want to just go ahead and do it straight through PayPal, that is our PayPal right there. But as always, don't give unless you can. We don't want to take from anybody who absolutely needs it. We appreciate anything that you guys do. And you can also join our membership clubs at patreon.com/truecrimewives, or you can go on over to Murder by Design, our brand new, or I'm sorry, madgingerentertainment.com, our brand new website, and you can join our yearly subscription, which saves you quite a bit of money. Okay, I've got to take my CBD oil. Guys, I'm going to tell you what. If you guys have any type of pain, headaches, anxiety, your dogs have anxiety, anything like that, this little bottle right here is my lifesaver. And I had not had it for a little while, and I took it just the other day when I got it in. And let me tell you, I can feel the difference in me with this bottle, taking one little dropper full every day, than I have ever felt with any medication that they give me. But I mean, I am on a lot of medications. I was just diagnosed with fibromyalgia. So I do take the gabapentin, which is helpful, but it doesn't clean out the whole amount. So this is what I do. It's lemon flavored. Okay, guys, so let's see. So kind of have to start with Chad Daybell in all of this, I think. Chad Daybell was a member of the LDS Church. He was a science fiction crime writer. I'm sorry, just a science fiction writer. So I think that's where he pulled like a bunch of his stuff. So kind of like L. Ron Hubbard. I mean, that guy's a wackadoo with Scientologists. But at some point in time, he determined that he had a portal in his closet. And if he went into the portal through his closet, then God would tell him where the zombies were and he would go kill them. Crazy. Now, originally, Melanie Gibb, their friend, that's the one that was on Dateline that was asked to lie for them. She originally said that Lori told her that the zombies could be prayed away and they could come out that way. But then eventually that changed to, nope, we can't do that. We have to kill them. And that was the only way that the bodies could leave, leave these things. So the first one that was labeled a zombie, my company has some, Christina, specifically for animals. It's bacon flavored. So, anyway, goodness. So I'm blanking out here. Okay. So the very first one that was supposedly a zombie, that's what I was saying. Funny enough. Yeah, that Melanie Gibb person pisses me off too, Christina. I can't stand her. I think she's lying her ass off. Anyway, that person, the very first person that was a zombie was Charles Vallow, supposedly. He at some point supposedly was inhabited by a zombie with the weirdest of zombie names if I've would ever think of, would be Ned Schneider. Now, somebody last night said they thought there was some significance to it, because I wondered if there was significance to it. Apparently there's some, sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay, so apparently there was some hockey player or basketball player, baseball player, I don't know, named Ned Schneider. And then apparently, which is weird, wild stuff, apparently the wife of one of Lori's exes' last name is Schneider. So that's weird, right? So somebody that was married to Lori got remarried to a woman that had the last name Schneider. And now, so now Charles Vallow has the last name of Schneider. I don't know where Ned came from, but weird as hell. Totally weird as hell. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm watching Tricia too while I'm talking to you guys. I just don't, I think that the craziness, I really believe that the evil in all of this is Lori. Okay. I do think that Lori was the main culprit in these things. The more and more I think about it, I think that Chad was cuckoo cuckoo himself, like totally wackadoo over there on the religious side. But the murders did not start until Ms. Vallow got involved. And I just think that maybe, maybe she and he collided together and created this just horrible, evil force of people. Because they are some of the worst of the worst. But I'm just thinking about that, and so I think that Lori's crazy was that she just didn't want to be responsible for anybody anymore. And she didn't want to have to, she wanted to get the money away from Charles, because he had a big life insurance policy. And that is something that there has been a lot of talk about, because she didn't actually get the life insurance policy. It went to Kay, his sister, which is hilarious. That she thought that was what she was going to get. She had left him a couple of times in between all of this. It's a back and forth story. She leaves him. She comes back. He's just distraught over her leaving the first time. She comes back. She leaves it right away again. It's a nutty story with them, with Charles Vallow. But I think that was the motivation with him. So first she was motivated. She wanted the money. Then once she realized she wasn't going to get the money from the life insurance policy, then she decided, oh, okay, well, I'm really going to go ahead and work this guy up there in Idaho. And I'm going to move up there, and I'm going to bring my kids. And then the kids were a problem because, Chad's raised several children, but they're all adults now. So I'm sure that he wasn't excited about raising a new bunch of kids. I mean, yes, Tylee was 17 at the time, but JJ was only 7, and he was an autistic child, and he needed a lot of attention. And so, I mean, it's just kind of one of those things that I think maybe that's where the whole thing started coming in from, because I just think she just didn't want to raise the children. I just think that's what it is. I just think she didn't want to raise the kids anymore. She wanted to be free and running all over the country and running off to Hawaii. I just think that that's what she wanted to do. So So let's check into the world of true crime today. What's going on? I am going to have Cheryl McCollum on later this afternoon. I haven't got a complete time from her yet, but she's going to come on and she will be talking with us about the sad and tragic case down in Florida with the 3 fishermen that were brutally murdered. And so I'm thinking that maybe we'll get some updates on that today. I do know that there were some arrests made in that case. So, anyway. Alrighty, guys, I need some help here. I can't just talk to myself all day. You're going to have to pop in here and speak. All right, hang on. I'm going to let people know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see here. Hey guys. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. There's some things going on in the other world of true crime that doesn't necessarily apply to this. So I'm going to go look for it. Let's see if I can find it. Can't find it there. Good morning, guys. Say hello so I know that you're here. Let's see. I know who will have it if it's out. Okay, well, I have the press conference from yesterday here. Let's see if I can get it to play so you guys can hear it. Not sure how it'll go.
With us today, we're going to give you an update on the triple homicide that occurred on Friday night. Our detectives have literally been working 24/7 since the moment we received the first 911 call in order to solve this horrific case. This is a sad case. They're all sad, but this one's particularly sad. You've got three best friends. What is more wholesome than going fishing near Frostproof on a Friday night? And that's what they were doing. And when they went out to Lake Streety Road, which is described to all of us as a clay road to nowhere. This is a clay road that runs off of Highway 27 and it dead ends about 3.
I'm going to get it there, guys. Hold on. All right. So if you haven't heard about this, this is about the three fishermen who were brutally slain down in Florida. It's very sad. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen here, and hopefully it'll allow me to show the audio and you guys can hear it. All right, let's push play.
With us today, we're going to give you an update on the triple homicide that occurred on Friday night. Our detectives have literally been working 24/7 since the moment we received the first 911 call in order to solve this horrific case. This is a sad case. They're all sad, but this one's particularly sad. You've got three best friends. What is more, when they went?
Oh goodness, I just, it's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Now go back to the beginning of this.
Horrific case. This is a sad case. They're all sad, but this one's particularly sad. You've got three best friends. What is more wholesome than going fishing near Frostproof on a Friday night? And that's what they were doing. And when they went out to Lake Streety Road, which is described to all of us as a clay road to nowhere. This is a clay road that runs off of Highway 27, and it dead ends about 2.5-3 miles down the road into Otto Polk Road, which goes back into 27. It's not a thoroughfare road at all. It's orange groves and cow pastures and a beautiful lake and a community, a quiet community, except for Friday and Saturday night. After talking to some of the neighbors, they said, hey, Friday and Saturday night, because it's a clandestine area. For those of you who are not from the area, Frostproof is a wonderful, very, very safe community. In fact, all of Polk County is very safe. Our crime rate's exceptionally low. But it comes as a particular shock to the Frostproof community because it is a tight-knit, small area. It's at the very south end of our county, and that south end of the county is exceptionally rural. It is about as far out in the woods as you can get. So on this Friday evening, these guys, as they do often because they are three buddies just this tight, or going to fish. We receive a frantic 911 call. When we respond, we ultimately talk to the dad, and Dad's home in bed asleep. He knows that his son's going down there to fish with his buddies. He receives an emergency call from his son, and all he can make out is help. Well, Dad jumps out of bed, dresses, and runs to the area as quickly as he can, where he encounters his son's truck parked in the road and parallel with and pointed in the other direction so that they would be talking driver's door to driver's door, is the car of Kevin and Brandon, or the truck of Kevin and Brandon. And they're all shot up. It's a massacre. He runs to his son's side, and he and his son are there in an intimate moment with his son actively dying, and his son is saying some things to him, which obviously we're not releasing to the public at this point in time. And that's maybe too bad for the suspects of the murder and good for the investigation. Then he realizes he doesn't have a cell phone. And he jumps in his car and he runs back to the community of Sunray, which is just about 5 or 10 minutes away, to a convenience store that, once again, he knows the folks, they know him. 911 is called. The 17-year-old daughter of the lady working in the convenience store goes back to the scene. And that's where Dad now finds his son, who is dying, is deceased. There's been some question about, well, why didn't Dad use the son's phone from there? Well, I don't know whether or not he looked for it, but he probably wouldn't have found it. We had a difficult time finding it ourselves after the fact when we were doing our investigation. And Dad, in this hyper state of wanting to get help, wouldn't have been able to find the phone, I don't believe. So the investigation's been going on The good news is because of the media and social media, we've had well over 100 tips. Some of them look promising. Some of them are absolutely ridiculous, but hey, we'll take them all. We'll sort through them because we need the information. We still don't have arrest at this moment. We are following this case up. I can tell you we started out the Saturday morning with a first press conference with a $5,000 cash reward, and we usually don't start investigations with cash rewards. That comes later. We today are prepared to go from 5,000 to 15,000. Our friends at FDLE, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, I talked to the commissioner twice over the weekend, said, Grady, we're here to help. FDLE's great. They're always our partners and are so professional. They've got all of their laboratories on standby. We are collecting our evidence at this time, and they're going to put a rush through on that whenever we send it to the lab. But the commissioner took that a step further. He said, we want to also add to that reward. And I told Commissioner Rick Swearingen, I said, I'm going from 5 to 15 on Monday. He said, count us in for 10 more. That's 25. The Florida Sheriff's Association said, we'll do 5 more. So I'm here today to tell you there's a reward of $30,000 at this moment in time, just for information that leads to the arrest of these horrific criminals. And we believe
Alrighty, guys. So I have found the live stream that's happening right now, and it's an update. There have been 3 people arrested. I'm going to go ahead and share that right now with you guys. So let me find it, share it. Okay. So that's what we're showing right now, guys. Oh, it's circling.
it's very quiet. TJ simply said,
I'm trying to find a better stream for you guys on this live that's going on right now, but it's just being really temperamental right now. Okay, let's see if I can get this one to work. There.
To this the day I can give you more details today. That, as I said originally, no meth, nothing in the suspect's vehicle when we see it. There's no indication of drugs at all. The only information we have is TJ is allegedly kind of drug
Okay, I hope
deal
this is coming
that
through better.
happened.
Foot view. I'm so that you can have the complete picture of what happened. But some of the information and some of the sources that people have wanted to provide us information, it's not appropriate at this stage to release. Yes, sir.
At what point in that timeline was Brandon able to call his father? Was it after they left, or?
Brandon called his father 10 minutes after they left the store. So that means they left the store. He met his buddies. They're talking. The suspects pull up. Whether Brandon, I imagine, all information I have is he made the call when the argument started. Because by the time Dad got there and found his son on the ground, gasping his last breaths, and he's holding his son, he's with his son during the very end of his life, and he's panicked. As I told you, he ran to the store, and people, good question, well, why didn't he just pick up his son's cell phone and call? Well, his son's phone had fallen down inside the truck, and in his panic and fear, he didn't see any cell phones. He just knew the three boys and his son were shot to pieces, and he ran for help, which is all he knew to do. We've tried to comfort Dad. The wounds were so severe that quite literally, if an emergency room had been across the street, they couldn't have saved his life. But you can't imagine the horror of a dad to find his son shot up. I don't mean shot, I mean shot up, as we say in Polk County vernacular, multiple gunshots, and dying in your arms. Yes, ma'am.
You said you got several tips pointing to Tony Wiggins. Can you specify about how many tips?
I don't know how many of them specifically talked about TJ or Tony. Several. And you know why? Not that they had any information about the murder, but he's just mean as a snake. So it's a small community. Frostproof is probably 3,000, 3,500 people. And this is in what you would call the outskirts. It was not downtown Frostproof. Frostproof is the mega center at 3,000. This is probably 3 or 4 miles, 5 miles south of Frostproof in a very remote area. But everybody knows that if Tony Wiggins is the prime suspect for anything that goes wrong, and that's easy to assume when at 26 years of age, he's got 230 felony charges. And he's been arrested consistently from the time he was 12 years old. I'm sure somebody thinks you ought to have counseling and pretrial release. We pray that the state attorney can seek the death penalty. He needs to receive a fair trial, the appropriate appeals, and then be executed. And you know what? Legally, we can't execute him like he did those 3 guys who were just trying to fish on Friday night, nor would we suggest that the system be as barbaric as his conduct toward our 3 victims. Anything else? Pretty well know it. Thank you. God bless you. See you later.
Alrighty, guys. So obviously I missed some of the audio of that. I'm sure there will be a replay here in a few minutes. So I will try and grab it for you guys so we can kind of start over from the beginning and hear what was being said. Let me go back and see if they're going to replay it here. Where did I live feed that from? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. So is it
Ladies
playing?
and gentlemen, thank you very much for being with us today. I ask that you come here so that we can give you an update. I'm going to first and foremost tell you that we have simply the best homicide team.
All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and play it for you in its entirety. It's about 30 minutes while I eat my little smoothie here.
Frankly,
And let me get it started over again for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And let me go ahead and share it. I'm going to make it really big. And play. Oh, no, no. I don't want that. Crud. Let me try this one more time. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this done. I've never done this before, so here we go. Play. Are you gonna play? No, maybe. Maybe. No, no, we're not gonna play. It was literally playing like half a second ago. Ugh, love of criminy. Okay, are you gonna play? Like at all? No, of course not. Of course not. Now when I actually go live, it's not gonna play. No, no. Stop the screen share. I'm trying, guys. I swear I'm actually trying. This is nuts. It's literally not coming up now.